Okay. Here we go. Fluff. Hello, Lord. Alright. Right, okay, this thing. Okay. Which I should not be playing 42 cards on. I remember what I did wrong. Hi, Floof. Hello, cat. Meow. Eh. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna keep the Pillar of Flame open the first turn. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's a sorcery anyway. Never mind. I'm gonna do this because it's likely that I have, like, removal for that. And the wedding announcement is just value over time. Do they have blue, I wonder? Are they Grixis, or are they just... Rakdos. They could have a damnation of some kind. You want the card rather than the creature here, in case that's the case. Also because they may have hand disruption. Jund, maybe. Could also just be Rakdos. I think we're okay if they take Flage. Enduring Innocence is what we don't want them to take, so that's what they should take. Okay, Skyclave also works. Ooh. Okay. So... even if they have a Wrath, I mean, obviously they have to Skyclave the War Leader's Call. If they don't want it, even the Wrath won't do it with these three in hand. Cool. Very cool. Yay! Okay. It is stupidly early in the morning. I have not gone to bed, naturally. Okay. Battery, Inti, wedding, nice. And flight, sweet. We're on the play.
Hello there.
Go, battery, go! Fiend's Tower. Okay. Alright, we can get that back later with the Sarah Paragon. Chrome. I can't kill that. Chrome. I can kill that. So we're looking for a second white source, but no other lands. Damn. Got the other land, sadly. Hello, cat. Cultivate. Okay. They're doing big 5-color things. Unfortunately, we're missing that white that would really allow us to do stuffs. Hopefully we draw something good. Or that white source. Oh, that's really shitty for me. That is so bad for me. I can flage it. Maybe I should have done that now. I really wanted to put pressure. But maybe I should have flaged it now. We'll see whether they try to make it into a 7/7. My suspicion is that they'll have a bigger play. But maybe not. Maybe I should have gone for it. We'll see. Yeah, I probably should have. They were tapped out. This was wrong. I should just kill the curator. Absolutely. That's my fault. Okay, so then they would have played this. Interesting. Yeah. Nope, this is my mistake. Wanted to save it for damage post, but we have 2 tramplers attacking. That's just not good. Yep, too bad. Oof. Yep, misplay. Went for the pressure as opposed to, like, the card, like, killing the curator. I thought they'd make a big play there rather than doing this and then the farmer, but they did there. Yeah, mana got me quite a bit, definitely. But it's still, this is still on me. I still should have killed the curator, absolutely. Especially with Paragon in hand, but, like, I couldn't even cast it, so it wasn't going to get any value for a while. So I wanted to put pressure, and take the 7, but, like, ugh. Unfortunately, bristlebud farmer is actually really bad for us as well because it's food. Oh, Emrakul. And a leyline bind. Yeah, we've lost this game. I'm not sure that even killing this would have won me the game, especially with 2 bristlebud farmers. Pretty sure it wouldn't. All right, I have to keep 1, I think. One, two, three, four, five. I don't even. They could probably cast that. So they're gonna have to sacrifice this when I cast this. Targeting it. Another land would have been really... I mean, lands would have been good. White Source in particular would have been really good. So that I could double spell at some point. Hey Zombob! Hey Shadow! Fortunately, this puts stuff in the graveyard for them. Instant, creature, sorcery, artifact, enchantment. They have so much, and land. They already have it, so... I can't actually win this game. It's an interesting choice. Okay. I don't know where my land is, but there we are. Alright, next one. Yeah, I don't think I... Still, I don't think I would get there if they got that Emrakul. Even if I'd killed the raccoon, but killing the raccoon was correct. Absolutely. Though we never got the second planes, so... there was no chance there. Especially with the Emrakul. Hi, Cat. It was a good start. Just didn't ever get that land, and then also there was a problem with the with the Emrakul there. Hey, Goof. Yeah, hi. Gonna need that second White Source again. I guess. Alright. Also, being on the draw is rough. I want to pay 3 life. I don't think so. Not this turn. Charge, bunny. Yeah, that was the sad one last one. Hopefully this one doesn't go the same way. Alright, so they might have Censor here. Or another counterspell. I'm just gonna run it out. Okay. Reanimate then? Potentially. I can still kill that with the Glamour because no other creature has greater power. They have the same power, right? I'm gonna keep my braid for something else. It's another mountain. I just want a plains. But I think I still need the 4th land to be able to double spell with these. Not gonna play the Inti out first. All the mountains all the time. I think I just want to hold up the Abrade. Okay. Now I want to play the Inti out. I did lose value because I did not get that value there off the potential +1/+1 counter. But this landed as opposed to... Like, this, the Lion Sash is really good, but the Inti landing is very important. Hopefully we can find a second plains for the Sarah. I think they're trying to decide which one to kill. Okay. I'm gonna do this prior to combat and play the battery. Oh, okay. Good to know. I'm gonna let the Abrade go, I think. Okay. Hey kid, how you doing? Ah, got there. Okay. Whew, that was a thing. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get a few more. Net some gold. Gold! Sorry. Okay. Jacket. Jacket is good. You're good? Awesome. That is very good to hear. Very good. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, opponents on the play? Ugh. Oh, this hand would be so good on the play. As would most of our hands, honestly. Caustic. Hmm. Preacher, okay. It gains life. I gotta get rid of it, I think. That I don't have to get rid of. Oh, Deep Cavern Bat. That sucks. But we actually have redundancy here.
brought company.
Okay. Okay. That's the one thing that could turn this game around, isn't it? Okay, no, that's not enough.
Fire spreads fast, with help.
Okay. Whew. Feels nice beating it, but like they did get it the absolute last turn. So that was that was really nice. All right, here we go. You tried Boros and Cube and got bodied. Oh no. I'm sorry, Taylor. Oh, I mean, we've at least got the 5 wins, thank goodness. That's where that went. Knew we had a good card in our deck. No, I mean, there's a lot of good cards in our deck, but I was just like... And I get to go first. This ramps them and draws them cards, so there's no way I'm letting that happen, I think. Okay. If they want to trade with the Trishing Doll, we're perfectly happy with that. If they don't, we've got Embercleave next turn. Well, fuck. Thanks, I hate it. Sleep well, Taylor. Thanks, Molotov. Foundations will be soon. I am actually a Foundations ambassador, so that is pretty cool. That was the worst card to see, honestly. That was literally the worst card to see. How am I going to do this? That was backbreaking. Wait, no, don't go to bed just yet. Wait. Once I lose this game really quickly, let's set up a giveaway for you. So you can at least get in on it. Fuck. Everybody and their mother's monkey has life gain. I hate it. Thanks. All right. Probably lost. Yeah, the pest infestation was the loss of the game there, I think. Good morning, wake up! God damn it. Okay. I may be able to win here. Maybe not, but I might. Because I have their Braid, and then the Molten Impact, and then I have Trample. Okay, well. They can gain 3, though. Alright. They created a Beast token. Okay. So, first things first. Yes! So basically, what happens is, they didn't gain 3 life. I'm not even sure the 3 life would have saved them, but basically we do 3 damage to this, and then 2 damage to this, and then the first strike off of this kills that, and then I can, exile that once it hits the graveyard. I probably should have put this next to it, because the worry is if I kill the Hydra on the first, I'm still gonna kill it on the first strike anyway, though. So it, like, they get treasure tokens, but they're tapped. Never mind, they're tapped, so it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. So yay. Okay. Anyway, so we did win. Yay. Yeah, and we have ways to exile if these 2 die on the first strike. We can exile both of them to the double strike. And on the second strike. The double it. Yeah. Nice. Whew. Alright, I did not think we were winning that game. I'm surprised they didn't block the first time. A little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, let's set up the giveaway. Okay. Sorry for this is gonna be a little minute here just because I have to sign in. Yeah, making the beast was a little greedy there. All right, so giveaways. Okay. Okay, so this is a giveaway. Enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to enter to win. It has to be the United States unless you want to pay for shipping. I can't afford the shipping internationally. I'm so sorry, but I want everybody to get something, as many people as possible to get something from Vegas. So I did the thanks. So, so what we're doing here, let's go back a bit. Sorry. So you can see more of it. It depends on where too, obviously. I can't tell you until I like go to the thing and try to mail it, basically. But we can look up online to some degree. So okay. So in addition to the normal like horse and monarch token with emote stickers, and the Headology Magic sticker, we have a Duskmorn Ultra Pro Magicon Vegas 2024 playmat, which is pretty cool. It has Kaito and Winter, it looks like, and monsters up on the top right there, Valgavoth in the middle, some eyes in the corner, and some reaching out hands, because reasons. And yes, so it's a pretty cool playmat. This is the only other one I have to give away. The other one was already given away. I had two. And so the playmat's one thing. I'll put that down underneath here. Playmat. Tokens and stickers. The Magic the Gathering Lotus Life Pad. Which is really kind of cool. And then I didn't note it in the actual auction giveaway. But I think we're gonna do the limited edition augmented reality pin set from Pinfinity from Magic 30. It contains a Brainstorm pin, a Mana Leak glitter variant pin, a Counterspell pin, and a Time Warp art card. This is so cool. And then obviously the sleeves from Magicon 2024, the pretty angel sleeves and deck box. And a Magic lanyard so that you can hold your really cool... Oh, it has a Planeswalker thing inside it? That's really cool. I didn't know it had that. Planeswalker thing inside it. Really? Okay, hold on. I gotta open this so I can see what it actually has in it. Should have a lanyard. And let's see. I'm sorry I'm opening this for whoever gets it. Apologies, but I don't know what actually is in all of this. Alright, it's a Magic badge thing. Holder. The badges are a little bigger than this for most cons. So you may not be able to use this exact holder inside, but you get the lanyard. The lanyard has a really cool... Oh, it feels cool! Oh my god, it feels so cool. It's like a rubberized or Planeswalker symbol. And then it also has the Magic lanyard with all the 5 colors. With yellow standing in for white. That's pretty cool. So there's one of those going in as well. Let's put that in there. All right, sorry I opened it. I just really wanted to know what it came with. A lot of this was donated by my friend, Edgecase, to be able to give away. the playmat and the box and the original lanyard and the Magic Online lanyard and the Magic Online stuff what I had to give away. But a lot of this was donated by EdgeCase, so thanks to EdgeCase for this. So yes, so that's all the giveaway stuff here for this giveaway. We still have more. We still have the Ixalan life thing and deck dividers that are really cool, and sleeves of multiple kinds, and another box from Vegas, and a deck box from Card Monster, I think it is, and a deck box from Ultra Pro that's really cool that goes with the sleeves. Oh right, sorry. Collector pin also goes in this giveaway. AR enhanced collectible pin from Card Monster. Actually, no, we'll save that. We already have the pins from this one. This pin will go with something else. Sorry. The Pinfinity stuff will go there. Yeah, cool. The big Pinfinity one. So yeah, so we have more giveaways to go after this. And somebody was asking about the Doctor Strange counterspell. Yes, I did get one of those. For my entry. Here it is. It is gorgeous. That is not in the giveaway. I'm sorry. I only got one. I really want to try it in my deck. So, yes. So, enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. There are 2 people in right now, so you got pretty good shot. You do have to be in the United States, like I said, because shipping this overseas is going to be prohibitively expensive. I'm sorry. I teach. That's what I do. I don't make money. All right. So let's see if we can go for... So we'll have that running. And make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you after the stream ends. Yeah, I mean, unless you want to pay the shipping, that's totally fine. If you want to pay the shipping, I will ship overseas, but I cannot pay it myself. I'm so sorry. We'll try to do some card giveaways at some point soon, in which case I will be able to, I'll try to spring for shipping overseas as well. All right, so let's see if we can get the trophy here. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you after the stream to see where you would like me to send these. MC Vegas is in June next year. It's going to be miserable. It's gonna be so hot. Mostly we'll be inside though, so it'll be okay, but it'll be so hot. Ugh.
Hello there.
It's gonna be a thing. Oof. June. Yeah, so we're going to Chicago in February and Vegas in June, which makes total sense if you want to be miserable as far as the weather. Just don't do any sightseeing either place. You're going to be fine. Although February in Chicago has been warmer than it has been in the past, sadly, for environmental reasons. But yeah. When in June? I don't know. I'm sorry. I think they have it listed somewhere on Twitter, I think. They probably gave the actual dates, but I was just taking note of the month. So it's like a draw, yeah. Yes. If you have a friend in the United States, I can ship it to them. Any of the European people, like, I can literally ship anywhere in the United States. I just can't. I just can't ship overseas. Sorry. Foundations has the pre-release on the 8th. So... I can't remember what the other stuff is. It'll be Final Fantasy? Nice. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Oof, I was hoping for another land. We could get censored here. nice because it has haste and I wouldn't be like completely devastated had it gotten countered. We weren't going to get a card off of it, but I really needed a land. Clock, okay. Yes, okay. Right. Need a plains. No, sorry. Need a land. Good. Okay. If I could play this and play something else that turn, I would have. Okay, if I get a land, I can land the Sarah Paragon and play the rabbit. Fuck. Hmm. Okay. Ugh.
Sorry I'm late. Hold that thought.
Do they have another counterspell is the question? I'm gonna save the Flage for next. God damn it. I hate control. That Wrath of God was brutal. We now have enough to bring Flage back, though. It depends on if they have another counter. Whether we can get it to work. Excuse me, kitten. Excuse me. Yeah.
You know what? I'm not done.
They must have another counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I hate how much counter is in the cube these days, along with like a million wraths. And I don't know that this alchemy card needed to be printed. Where is it? The one that took my Sarah Paragon. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Chat, what the hell happened to my... The card that took... Oh, it's here. It's here. It's here. Exile target creature. The exile card perpetually on set. Like, that's crazy in blue. Like, that does not seem like it belongs in blue at all. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one unless they deck out. They're at 16. It's unlikely they're gonna deck out before they kill us, but yeah. There's so much counter magic in this cube. So they played 1, 2, 3 and a bounce plus the wrath. Yeah, brutal. Oh well. We don't win from here. Well, if they draw 4 cards per turn, if I can draw something to block... No, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. We got close. But no cigar. Jesus Christ, what is happening? OP. Oh my god. Alright. They're taking their sweet time is what's happening. Oh well. We won't get the trophy, but we did net gold, so it's good. I was hoping that they forgot about the giants. Because I might be able to get them. It's possible.
You need to slow
Because they're at 9 cards. Hmm. Yeah, unless I produce 2 creatures this turn, I don't think I can win and can still activate the bivouac. No, because the hall still kills me. Yeah, see, they had another Wrath. There's so many Wraths in this. Yeah, but one of those has to attack. Oh well. Unfortunately, it's only gonna be on the trigger. So we can't mill them out. They're at 5 cards still. Boop. Yeah, I feel like we got really unlucky with this last matchup because they literally had everything and also 2 Wraths here. Ah. Oh well. Oh well. That's bold. Oh, you gain 2 life. Got it, got it. Yeah. Oh, wait. So they can order the triggers first? Yeah, they can order the triggers first. Okay. That's weird. I thought paying 1 life was part of the cost. And then the death trigger would hit after that. So is sacrificing those part of the cost. So maybe they can order those triggers, obviously. Okay. Alright. They didn't have to do that, so... Just showing off there. Look at what I still had. Had they hit us with all those, they do draw themselves out of the deck. But yeah, that the Wrath was backbreaking. Oh well, 6 wins. We're netting some lovely gold there. Next one. All right. Okay, here we go. For those just joining, if you are in the United States, feel free to enter ! ticket to be entered to win stuffs. Looks like my camera's frozen there. Hold on a second. There it is. So yeah, playmat, pin collection, lanyard, really cool lanyard, Magic on Vegas box with sleeves, Lotus thingy, life thing, and of course the normal tokens and sticker. We are waiting for one filled seat to say you ready. Do-do-do. Hello? Aw. Alright, hopefully you get it this time. Hey! Okay, there's some good stuff here. Shouldred's always fun. Blood Chief's Thirst for removal. Harvester's always a good value card. So is Bristly. Kaya is so much fun for me, but I usually can take that later. Esper Sentinel's really good. Should we just take Shelly? We might just take Shelly. None of this makes me like really want to put a game plan necessarily together. They're all just sort of individually powerful cards, as opposed to something that, you know, is going to make me build synergy wise. The Iron Crag is a good card too. Could just take Bristly. Do like that card. I'm gonna go Shelly for now. Okay. Cruelty, Lightning Bolts, Maul, Footfalls, Tracker, Scalding Tarn, some lands to do weird stuff. Alright. I'm leaning toward Cruelty, but what do you all want here? Would you like Cruelty of Gix? Would you like something else? I'm happy to take most of... Not the Sunspine links. I think that's the only... And, like, probably not light up the stage. But, like, other than that, I'm pretty open to other options. How you doing, Flesh Donkey? I know you said that a while ago. I'm sorry. Keep getting distracted. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Looks like we're taking Cruelty of Gix. Ooh, a Damnation. Yep. I like Burn Down the House. Luminarch Aspirant's really good. Bankbuster. Windswept Heath. Ooh, Scarab God. Skyclave, Scarab God, Ella Damri. We go Scarab God. I like Aven Interrupter too, that's fine, but yeah. Ooh, Emperor of Bones. Drowned Catacomb. Cackling Observer, Nowhere to Run. I love this card. Card's so much fun. You can report it, Shadow, and say, like, this happened during a thing and get compensation. Just file it with, online with Arena. So I could just take the Drowned. I think I'm just gonna take the Emperor because it's such a good early play. I also like the Cackling, and that's a possible wheel, I think. And I just want early drops to do stuffs with. Infernal Grasp here. Or Fading Hope. I think it's Infernal Grasp, but let me just look at what else is still here. We've got 2 black-white lands in the same pack. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, if something really went wrong, you can just make note of what time it happened, and then you can report it online. Hey, Floof. Basically, like, look up file for compensation on Arena. Or, like, report an issue. Hi, Floof. Okay. That's a lot of green. Can I just take the Priest of Forgotten Gods? That's best in a red-black shell with the sacrifice themes. Could take an Enduring, which would help us splash. We could just take the Spar's Headquarters, even though it doesn't provide us more than just the blue. I'm gonna take the Priest and see where we end up, actually. I'm just gonna cut the black. For now. Because we could also go black something else and then splash the Scarab God. That would be perfectly fine. Hey, Floof. What you doing? You're so cute. He's smearing my left hand here. You're so cute. Okay, Chrome Host is really good, and there's a Murderous Cut, Nissa. Nice. Okay, so let's go Chrome Host. See what we can... Well, I mean, Let me think. Could just take Murderous Cut. Right now, this build doesn't necessarily look like a Chrome Host Seed Shark build. Looks like it's going to be more creature heavy. But we can change that. We can ditch some of this stuff. Ooh, Blood Chiefs and Kayaya. Okay. And an Inspector. I like all of those. I'm gonna take Blood Chiefs here. Doesn't require a splash. Is good removal. Triggers the Chrome Host, etc. Oh, they are so good. Yes. Okay, Deluge and Duplicator. Interesting. Alright. Cat jumped off my lap, so we good. Alright, these are both good. gonna do the duplicator here. Do click. Fairy wizard. I don't want that card. I think we'll take the black cleave. Ugh, no, I don't want to splash for that either. Meh. I need to take the Devastator in case we switch up. It's not a bad start. Ooh, Cackling came back and the Drowned Catacomb. I like Cackling in this. The land is tempting. I'm gonna hope I find some more blue-black lands later. I really like this card and want to play with it. And right now we know we're in black. We might splash for Scarab God. I'm not sure whether we want to do the others. And this can even be played at 6. Ooh, Stoke and that. Interesting. Fading Hope's good. Alright. So many things have ETBs these days that, like, Fading Hope is worse than, obviously, it used to be, but, like, an Unsummon effect used to be. Things are always, like, 2-for-1s because they do stuff when they enter. But there's a lot of, tokens and things.
Anyone who stands in my way.
As well. Okay, Crucius. Does that change where what I'm doing? Probably. Kalitas is good. But like Crucius, and now we have Chandra and Shivan. Could also just take a Guardian Idol. Crucius is so dumb. Emmy. Gearhulk, Settle. That's fascinating. Oh. This is the crazy frog. Oh. Okay, well, I have options. I can drown, I can molten. Maybe we just do. Okay, I might give up on the Crucius plan. I think this card is good enough to do that. There's so much removal in this. Is Psychic Crow better or worse than, I don't know. Could just take Molten Impactor, Drown, and Ichor. Ichor. Ichor? Ichor, yeah. Ichor? I looked it up at one point. We can take the Savai for a red-black land for the Crucius, or we can just take the Marionette, which is actually pretty good with the Priest. And the general plan there. It's also Censor. It's kind of a weird one. I'm gonna take a Savai. Yeah, because I think I used to pronounce that incorrectly either way, and I don't remember which way it was, though, now. I think it's Ichor. Icor? Icor. Icor, okay. I think. Gonna go look it up at some point again. Huh. Well, there's that stupid card that helped us. The card is very, very good. I'm gonna take it here over Kitesail Larcenist and everything else. Go for the throat. I think we're gonna take the Restless Reef here. Some good stuff here. I really like go for the throat as well, but I'm gonna take the fixing. All right. Okay. This Icor, right? Yes. Okay. Icor. I feel better now. Okay, Rafine's Tower here over Exclude and Golos. Do really like Exclude. Some good red here. It's possible that I was supposed to switch into that entirely. I don't know. Getting the Psychic Frog was cool, and then there's the House Meld is really good, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not supposed to have done that. Because after Crucius, we were seeing only blue. We didn't see red, but that might have just been that pack. Meh. Like, I'd like to keep this, because this card really, really good. And I can keep the God, but this is double blue, and so that makes splashing blue less appealing. Could still splash the red. I don't know that it's going to be worth it, but we do have a Triome in case. And we may just have to switch at some point. It depends. Okay, Xander's Lounge is perfect. How good is this? I've never played with it, not in Duskborn and not in this. Our opponent played it once and it was bad. I'm just gonna take the Xander's Lounge. Blink and Phantom, both interesting. Lightning Strike is a card. I'm gonna take Phantom. Right now, the Priest doesn't belong in this at all. We'll see how this goes. Okay. So here I can... take Kitsa. It's not bad. Or I can switch to the red and take the Collective. I'm gonna take Kitsa. We'll stick with the blue. Alright, alright. Spyglass, Stoic, Opt. Interesting. Gonna take the Stoic here. Alright, yeah, let's commit to this. Crucius is probably not going to make it. We do have 2 ways to splash for it, but it probably won't make it. It's a lot of red. Alright, Kite Sail's in. There's a lot of good red. Ooh! Okay. Noxious is one of my favorites. I probably take that here, but of course the red is looking stunning. The gold span is lovely. There's also the Thieving Aven, which is super sweet, but that might wheel. Hall of Storm Giants as well. I think we take Marsh Flats here because it can fetch any of these lands. I do like Sleeper, Tiny Bones, Counterspell, Disdainful Stroke, and Unnerving Grasp. But I'm gonna make sure that I fix my lands here, I think. Ledger Shredder 3 steps ahead. What the hell's this? Jesus. Okay. Wow. The Dark Star works really well with the frog. I think I want the Ledger Shredder, though. Just as a creature. I don't really need creatures. I mean, I'm going to cut the Crucius, most likely. I'm going to take the Ledger Shredder. Look at the Boros in this. Pretty. Okay, Prismatic, Forsaken, Intrude, and Hall Creeper. Gonna go Intrude here. So we really want to upgrade this priest, which is why I've been taking some early drops that are pretty good. I like Siphoner. There's also a Bloodstained Mire and a Hive of the Eye Tyrant. We don't really have... yeah, I think Siphoner's correct. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not... Yeah, we're still taking this, but... Okay. Schooner, interesting. And Fell the Profane. Value out of a land slot is really good. I think I'm gonna take that. Some good other stuff. I love this card. This card makes me happy. I'm not gonna run it here. Just gonna take the Zagoth Triome. I'm already running a few too many tap lands here, but... Okay, first I'm gonna read this. What the hell is this? Top 6. Jesus, okay. That's a card. Alchemy is so crazy. So crazy. Urtai, Flood Pits, and Phantasmal. Look at all the red, though. Glory be, and etc. I think I want the Urtai. I do like how Phantasmal, though. It's pretty sweet. $30, $29, $28, $27, $26, $25, $24. So I would need one cut with this still. Okay. The first pack I was heavy black. Then I think blue-red seemed like it suddenly was the most open, oddly. Blue-black. Red-black comes out. Blue-black. 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 Okay. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. All right. Still that one cut. I'll figure it out at some point. Might be the Siphoner. Eh. Not sure. This is very good. This is good. This is good. I do not know what I actually want here. I think it's disdainful. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. I do think somebody went into black in the second and or third packs at the very least. Despite our attempts at cutting it. There might have been somebody in the first pack in black as well. Maybe not as heavily. Hazamu's Smissies. Good. Very good. But there are so many wraths that I guess maybe that's why. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe it's Warzone. I think this card is good. I want to play it, but I'm not sure that that's going to be... Actually, maybe it's Emrakul. We don't ramp well. This gets us cards in the graveyard. This gets us cards in the graveyard. This can get us cards in the graveyard. We have one Marsh Flats to get a land in the graveyard. Fel the Profane will get an instant only, not in a land. You don't want to cut the Emmy? Alright, I'm counting this as a land. So that's still the 16 lands plus the Fel, which is 17 lands. So I still need 2 cuts. I'm looking at the 4-drop slot just because it's pretty full. So that's why this, which is at 4 or 6, is a potential. I kind of like it because it's an artifact creature in the graveyard for the Emrakul. Hey, Muggy! Well, we'll talk about that in a second. That's a good question. Remind me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I feel like this is among the weaker of our 4-drops because it's a 3/3. It bounces something. And we get a duplicate. I feel like I'm gonna let this go. Maybe I'm supposed to let the Larcenist go too? I don't know. I like the Siphoner here because it's going to allow us to get extra value out of, like, the Grasp or the, like, Blood Chief's Thirst. Or even the Meld. I think those are correct to do. I think technically the Emrakul is probably the cut. But, chat doesn't want it. Maybe pull the Clique. Clique! Too many 4-drops, whatever. Maybe this is a 1-drop, we'll see. Alright, let's try it. Wait, I gotta check the ratio. So this is 10 sources of black, 11 sources of blue. For 14, 12 symbols. Well, actually, hold on, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. With this being a land, that's probably fine. All right. Yeah, Vegas was really, really fun. I really loved playing Commander with lots of people that I hadn't before and people that I had before. It was really, really sweet. I recommend going to a con. It's a lot of investment of time and money, but if you can make it to one, I recommend it just to see the people there. That's the main thing. There's some, you know, the spectacle is really cool too. You get to see the cosplay show, like the costume show, which is an unbelievable display of talent. It's just really cool. And then there's also the artists alley, just amazing. Getting your card signed by your favorite person, and or buying their artwork, really, really cool. Phantasmal image, okay. Alright, let's Larcenist. I'll sack the frog. We'll go next charge. And end the turn. Cryptic, okay. I'm doing this way because I want to hold up the Disdainful Stroke. I don't want to, like, Infernal Grasp it and have to pay the ward. The frog has priority, yes, all the time. Do I even care? No. That's a little bit of a problem with my Scarab God. Thank Thank you so much for your support. 35 months. Holy shit. You're so, so sweet. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Alright, we were looking for a land so that we could play the 5-drops in our hand. I have ditched a couple lands in the past, so that is a shame, but we were hoping for one. Okay. Alright. Okay. There we go. Where are we at? Okay. Yeah, I posted a lot on my Twitter account about the, about Vegas with some pictures. I've got to post more. I've got more pictures and more things, so that should be pretty sweet. But yeah, it was really fun. I got to ooh. This one. Yay. Just gonna name drop here. I'm sorry. I got to play a draft of Duskworn with Melissa DeTora, whom I love and who's one of the, you know, most amazing people in Magic and has been for a very, very long time. And just one of the, you know, first women to just really crush it in Magic on a big public, you know, pro stage. So it was just, yeah, it's really great. I've drafted with her multiple times now. It was kind of like a tradition at the cons, so it's really sweet. I did get to win, in fact, against Melissa, which, as you know, any player can beat any player in Magic. This does not say in any respect that I am on Melissa's level at playing. I am quite a bit below, and I am happy about that because it means I have somebody to learn from all the time, who's another amazing woman in Magic. So super, super cool. There are also so many, like, there are many other women in Magic that are amazing and better drafters than I am, of course. Just, it was really sweet to be able to learn from one, being there. So that was really sweet. And then I got to play with like 3 strangers in Vegas. I got to play like 3 games of Commander with Jonathan, Dylan, and Garrick. Not spelled like the Planeswalker, but sounds like the Planeswalker. They were super sweet and amazing. If they're out there, hi. Yeah. So I also got to play with a bunch of other people. I didn't actually get their names that I remember. I know I got their names once, but I completely forgot them. Apologies. There's so many students that I remember the name of, and apparently I'm just bad at otherwise. So yes, that was really, really fun. There was one guy with a really cool, what were they playing? They had, I remember him because he left his phone at the table, and we all, the Magic Jang team members that were playing, we all made sure to hold on to it and keep it safe. Keep it secret, keep it safe. And then there was another woman playing werewolves with day-night mechanic, which is obviously usually miserable to keep track of. But it was actually perfectly fine that time, because there wasn't a lot going on, unfortunately. I think she was a little bit mana screwed. Really, really fun to play with. And then there were a bunch of others too that, like, just playing Commander with people and learning about them and getting to meet them and doing that. I can draw their faces, but I can't remember their names. I'm sorry. But they were just amazing. I just highly recommend it. The new people you meet and the games you have and the fun you have and the humor that people have is just like, it just makes it so enjoyable. There's also, of course, like ticketed events that you can play and have fun in those events. I did the Unknown, and instead of and Gavin Vera had to leave, so it was actually Mark Rosewater who did the Unknown event and came around and actually signed my playmat, which was really sweet. Yeah, just like really, really good times. I hung out a lot in the creator area as I normally do, obviously just, you know, people are just sweet, and so yeah, really, really fun. I do recommend it if you get a chance. I know, like I said, it's a huge expense, so I completely understand if you can't make it. My friend, like, I have to get, like, my parents do the cat sitting while I'm away. They come over to my house, which is just so sweet of them. They're so amazing. So yeah, it's just good. It's a good time, and I'm sure anybody who went can vouch for that. But yeah, it was pretty sweet. All right, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. We'll do the drawing in a few, I think. Because I want to get you all ideas for what you want to hear about. So I am an MTG Foundations ambassador, which means that I will have Foundations product in my hands soon. And I'll be able to make content with it. And what I want to know is if you have questions about Foundations that you want answered, and or like your ideal stuff to hear about. Hi, Shine Grog! Zagoth Triumph, yes. Hello. All right, so brainstorm. Okay. Fascinating. So I can pay 3 life and put the Psychic Frog out. I can't protect it yet. And that means that I can't Cackling on 3. So I think I'm actually going to just play this out tapped. We're going to go for a little bit of a slower start here. Alright. So let's let them counter this, I think, and then play the Fell the Profane out tapped. See what they do. Malcolm. Okay. Alright, I would like to draw another land, is what I'd like to draw. See how this goes. Untapped, obviously, preferably. But it's likely that I'm just going to leave the Disdainful Stroke up for the next thing. Or Flash in the Sphinx. They have only 1 man up. Maybe a Cackling? It's an interesting mirror here. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Interesting. So I assume this is a land. So they can probably play the Jace, but I can't Disdainful Stroke. So I think we pull the Jace. Even though I can't Disdainful Stroke anything else in their hand. This is Cube Draft, yep. Interesting. I have one card that I don't know about. I know, I haven't slept either. Alright, so I gotta take a card out of my hand. Of their choice. Probably gonna be Scarab God? That could be something else. Okay. Maybe they have an exile? I think I get the last card out of their hand. If I play this, I can block the schooner. I think I gotta do this. I'm gonna do this now instead of at instant speed. Alright, let's see how this goes. Two. We're gonna resolve this. I think we just hold up the disdainful stroke. And the air tie. care about that? What does it do again? Can I see the card? Okay. That's fine.
Eyes up and stay just in time to save the day.
They're just dead in the air, right? Hmm.
Take a break, will ya?
Okay. It's odd that they didn't tap down the 4/2 flyer. Leave back one of the 1/1s? I don't know. Yeah. I think it was just a desperation attack. Eyeball. Claim. Eyeball pass? Eyeball? It lied. I didn't get an eyeball. Chat, I feel robbed. That was an eyeball, right? What am I missing? It didn't give me my eyeball. I only have 2. I wanted a third. Third eye. Helps everything. God damn it. Ugh. I wanted my eyeball. This one's a little rough. They're on the play. I might need to mull this. Yeah, my first play's on 4. I do have both my colors. And a lot of these can get me a lot further into the game, but I think we mulligan this. Shit. All right, well, there we are. Another mirror? Wow. I really hate heist. All right. Fatal push. Fading hope they took. Okay. And they topped. All right. It's literally a mirror. It's literally a goddamn mirror. What the fuck? I hate it. Thanks. Meh. All right. Here we go. You open a denomination you can't use. And paper? Paper's money. If you have 4 copies of the original denomination, you can sell the other one, buy some cards you need. I don't see what this is. I don't see the downside to this. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I opened a valuable card. Shucks. Hey Nib, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'll give you a shout out as soon as I'm done eating this thing. How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Yeah, it's an apple pear. Also known as an Asian pear. An Asian pear of what? Yeah. Right. I'm done with that. So now I give a shout out. Yay. So welcome, Raiders. How are you? How was your stream? How was the lovely things we're doing? No. We're doing cubing. I need help. I need more stuff. My hand's not bad, but it's not great. Yeah. really don't necessarily want to mill them, but we're gonna do it anyway. Huzzah! Alright. We're having like a mirror match here. Like, they have the same cards we do, except for the Kaito. I didn't choose that because I didn't like it, and the Brain Surge and the Mito Vault. Fine. They have a lot of things we don't have, but I like our deck better currently. Muldrifter! Good card. Stop with the lands, please. Oh, good. I milled a memory deluge for them. That's sweet. Great. But I think spend their turn doing that. That's not the worst for us. Yorian. Milling yourself out faster, I see. Alright, if they counter this, we can Saiba it back. So that's 14. How do they still have 14? Has all my hard work been for nothing? I want a Noxious Gearhulk that, or do I want a Restless Beef? Hmm. It paused when I did the kill spell on the Yorion, I think. So they may have removal and want to use it on the Restless Beef. Let's go Gearhulk. At least we get around Censor, that's it. Fatal Push plus Ward on the Larcenist? Is that what we're doing here? I haven't played it enough to really have an opinion. I have never been a fan of like the crazy overpowered alchemy cards. There's a lot of wraths in this one which have made aggro difficult. There's a ton of counter magic early, so I really hate that. I kind of tend to like the slower cubes where you can do crazy things and more of what you want, but yeah. But then aggro gets really out of control, so I get it, but eh. The early counter spells really kill me. Hey, Floof. Come cuddle me while my opponent's thinking. Potentially 2 spells. He's a large boy. He's nowhere near a Maine Coon, but he's a large for a normal domestic house cat. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna attack with both of these. I can Cyber Siphoner back the Phantom Interference and counter unless they pay 2. They're probably gonna be able to pay 2 though for the Gearhulk. I mean, maybe I'm just supposed to do the Restless Reef. And then play Kitsa. Okay, so they block the Larcenist with the Brazen, that's fine. Is Commit to Memory in this cube? Ah, fuck. That could be a problem. Oh yeah, it's legendary. Oh, what just happened? Okay. What about Kitsa? Or Larcenist, whichever they choose. Probably Larcenist. Okay. Here we go. So they have their own Restless Reef. Hmm. They don't have 7 for the Deluge. I'm glad you're winning, Poxy. That seems like a great deck. Good stuff. Good draws. There are a lot of wraths in this format, so that's why the aggro feels a little bit rough. The point here is that I get a, another attacker. Because if I just attack it with Restless, they just block. The shark is nuts. Welcome, Victor! Alright, we're attacking with the Ledger Shredder. Let's see what they do. Just gonna see if I get anything better. Ooh. I'm 1 mana off of that. Okay. I get to play Emmy next turn. Hey, Victor, how you doing? Not gonna make us both draw a card? Interesting. It's an odd choice not to, but okay. Don't concede, don't concede, don't concede! They probably are going to concede. I have 3 lethal threats with the Restless Reef in these two. Miami! I could have cast Miami! Alright, fine. Fine. I'll take the win, it's fine. Everything's fine. I didn't get to Emrakul, but everything's fine. Alright, there we are. That's why I say I don't think Emrakul is technically supposed to be in this deck. We don't ramp. We do have ways to get stuff in the graveyard, definitely, but I don't think it's supposed to be in this deck. But chat wanted it, so chat gets what chat wants sometimes. Okay. Oh man, here we go. Overrun? Yeah, Overrun is a card. It's a big card in the history of Magic. It's a good one. The Quentin Hoover art is nuts. It is very good. I'm not gonna Fading Hope that for now. Okay, Rakdos. Sacrificial lamb. They may be a bit too fast for us. We'll see. Giving them mana seems bad, but meh. I could also take this just because they do have to play a non-creature spell for that. And this has haste, but at least they don't get the trigger. It's still 1 unless they have another non-creature spell. So. Yeah, we might just die to this. Been very aggressive. Oof, and our draw has not. If they have removal here, I think the game is over. Looks like they do. Maybe. What? Oh, sorcery. I got it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's not fine. And next, thank you so much for the tier 1. Hypes to you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 11 months. You're amazing. Really do have to try to find a way to win this, but I don't know. No attacks for now. I think I need to do that rather than the Vran this turn. Because Skitter's too good. It's your favorite, Dr. Muggy? It's a good one. Is, hold on. Which of the X spells are in this? There's a few things that I'm not sure about. Okay, hold on. Oh, I think I want to attack with the Scarab God, but I'm a little worried about the Menace off the Den. I can activate the one, or I can do the Phantom, but still a little too worried about that for now. The X spells, like, is there, hold on. A cube, Devil's Play, not... Ooh. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They could sacrifice Lord Skitter here to do this. Alright. But that would have been another damage for them anyway. Do I just die then? No, because it's only 3. Okay. And the Vran does it. Okay. Hmm. Five, so 4, 5. These have haste, right? Do they have haste? I think they do. That should be lethal. Should have been lethal anyway. But just in case. Phew. Thank goodness they had a Vran in their graveyard. Yay! Yeah, I mean, sorry. What I meant was, are they summoning sick? And they were not summoning sick, so I didn't have to worry about that. They don't have haste, obviously. It's just, can I attack with them was what it was asking, and I can. The transition into a creature isn't like... they've already been on the battlefield starting the turn on my side, so they're fine to attack. But I don't want to. Okay. Power creep is fun. My ear's like, no, I'm itching. Alright, here we go. Scrap Gorger. Really? That is a card. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. No, heisting is mean. At least I have the damnation. Oh. Lumra. Lumra's great. Okay. Scarab God is so stupid to deal with for red-green. That's well. Apple crumble. That sounds so good, Shadow God. Apple crumble is delicious. I would love some apple crumble. I have apples. I don't have any crumble. Come here. We're in the middle of waiting. You can come cuddle. Huh. You're so cute. All right, we'll try it. No, cheating. You're such a good boy. Gonti. Okay. Vitality. Good purr. Oh, wow. Gonti or Fear? That's interesting. Huh. Not great, but that's what I got. Red. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I really would have preferred to obviously, like, play the Seed Shark before doing all of that, but there we are. This one, there's a lot of things that could go wrong here. Hmm. I don't think I can counter that spell. There's nothing I can draw to counter it, unfortunately. Yeah. They're gonna get Emrakul here, sadly. They may choose the Chrome Host, it's possible, but... I wanted to play the Emmy. Hmm. Oh well. Hmm. So they know about the Disdainful Stroke. The worry is that I have left myself up for the disdainful stroke. Yeah, okay, there we go. Like, I left myself open to, like, a damnation. But at least I'd get the Scarab God back, but they'd get their Warring Klex, which would have been rough. So, I don't know that that was the correct thing to do. It's probably correct to just let them draw a card. Just block it, let them pay one, draw a card. It's probably correct. So I don't think that was correct, right? But I was having fun. Yeah. There's no, like, I could just take it, go to 9 or whatever it was. I don't think there's anything that does direct. Like, we don't have Torment of Hailfire in this, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, this is a very slow start. But let's hope I don't get it against an aggro deck here. Until I mean, the Damnation hopefully will stop an aggro deck. Alright, that's another good draw. Alright, we need more land. Doesn't matter which color. Huh. I don't like this at all. That was rough. Not a land, and the kite sail's really bad against the harbor ship. Ramping them seems bad. Oh well. Prime Titty and Field of the Dead's online. Shit. Hmm. I don't think I have anything to do here. Let's see. Yeah, that's a no. The Saiba, I think, was our only chance. I'm pretty sure. To get the damnation back and recast it. Crushed us. Alright. Yeah, the hover ship was the worst thing to see, honestly, at that turn, because it was so bad to, like, remove and ramp them. Oh, well. Our hand did not play well against that. Next one. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Nexty. Nexty. The floof is resting in my in my luggage again. It's very cute. All right, let's keep this. All right. Eventually, I will invest in a cat cam. But until then, here's my cat yawning while he's in my luggage. Sorry. He's so cute. Okay. It's Cube Draft, which has alchemy cards in it. I'm just slowing them down a bit because they have mana here. Oh, they got the 4th mana for this. Okay. If I exile this, it just gets exiled, which is nice. I don't get benefit from it. I think it's still fine. Because I have the Intrude to draw next. Hmm. I was hoping they'd do that. Urtai and Disdainful should stop whatever they do here. Okay. Whew. They have 1 mana, so they could have swords. They could have, I don't know if swords is in the cube. They could have, so if they, like, block here and then swords it, no, they're still dead. Okay, just dead. All right, yay. Whew. Had to take them off of that mana. It was very clear that they were depending heavily on that stuff, so that's why we targeted the mana sources early. Whew. Trophy! Yay! This cube is there's a lot of really, really powerful cards. really powerful cards. And I'm glad that that one went the way it did. There were definitely times where we got lucky. Absolutely. So that's nice. I like getting lucky. Anyway, we'll just leave that there. All right, so here was the deck. Was fun. I like it. Claim.
I've lost so much already.
Okay.
I won't lose more.
I think we haven't lost too many gems yet in any of these. Oh, sorry, gold in this. We've usually been around 4. 4s, we have a little bit of loss there. But I don't think we've gotten less than 4, so I think I've been happy with that. There might have been 1, but yeah, pretty sweet. Do we want to, let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. DeFore, welcome! Well, let's let people enter the giveaway here.
Hello there.
DeFore, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. I hope you had fun. What were you playing? What were you playing? Was it Cube? Or were you trying to rank up again? I should probably start trying to rank up again at some point. But Cube is Cube. Won't chat? Doing Cube? Got it. Fair, fair enough. No worries. For anybody who's coming in, we're about to... We'll go another Cube and then we'll draw this. But this is the giveaway that we're doing. You were cubing? I'm good. I'm so happy. Have fun. Have fun. Yeah, we just trophied with Demir. It was fun in Cube. All right, so we have this giveaway online, which is open to, I'm sorry to say, only US people, because I can't, unless you want to pay for shipping, I can't afford to pay overseas. So this is the giveaway. It is obviously, in addition to the tokens, the Hadology Magic tokens and stickers, we have, let's see, what else do we have? We have the Lotus Life Pad, which is super sweet. We have the sleeves from MagicCon 2024, and the deck box, which has cool angel. Looks like Sarah's Realm here. That's the typical drawings of Sarah's Realm. We have a really cool lanyard with the magic colors on it, with yellow replacing white. But it's really neat. It has like a rubbery planeswalker thing here too, and a badge holder. The badges that you normally get from MagicCons are a little bit bigger than this, but you can always replace it with a different like plastic badge holder. But the lanyard's pretty darn cool. Then we also have a limited edition augmented reality pin set from Magic 30, which has Counterspell, Brainstorm, Mana Leak, Glitter variant, and the Time Warp art card, it says. So that's pretty cool. And then we also have a Duskmourn playmat from Vegas. The MagicCon playmat that was given out then. So, Las Vegas, October 25th to 27th. It has Valgavoth there with the reaching arms on the side, and the house there, and then it has Kaito and Winter, it looks like, and a bunch of creepy crawly thingies on the side. So that is the contents of this giveaway. You can see why I can't really afford, I'm sorry, to send it overseas. We'll try to do at some point some card giveaways that I can mail overseas, that I will spend that on. But again, if you want me to mail it overseas, if you pay the shipping, that's cool. I will do that. But yeah, that's the cool giveaway here, the current one. So enter exclamation point ticket if you would like to win. Make sure that your DMs are open, that you can, right after the stream, I can send it to send you a DM to request where to send it. And there will be more giveaways after that. We still have like lots of boxes, and like, so this is a monster collector box from two of them from Card Monster Games, and We've got like another deck box that's really cool from Magic, as well as another deck box with sleeves from Magic on Vegas, and another life counting thing from Ixalan, as well as more sleeves and dividers, card dividers. So we've got stuff to give away. Yay. And more lanyards and some Pinfinity things from Card Monster, and another, yes, yeah, more lanyards and things, yes. So that's all that's the stuff. So we have more to give away after this, but this is one of the second biggest one. And I just wanted everybody to get something, and this was a lot of this was donated to the stream to give away by Edgecase, which was so sweet. Yes. So, hopefully that will be super cool for people. I am sorry that it's only US. I just can't afford to ship that overseas. There's no way. Shipping in the US is expensive enough. But yes. Okay, so let's get back into a cube draft, since that seems to be what people want to see. We will not try to rank up for a while, since cube is available and we can net gold. Gold! I like gold! Apparently every time I say that, I'm gonna have to say that as well. Like, say gold every time yeah. It's just a thing. It's like a tick at this point. Alright, here we go. It isn't, and I don't mean to make light of ticks, but there we are. The cast card, you mean like the Vegas stuffs? Do you mean the unknown event stuffs? Is that what you mean? Ooh. Embercleave. We did the unknown event. All of those edge case kept. And I have just the like thing for winning, you know, for playing the event, which is the Gavin card, I believe, the 5-color one, which is right here. The unknown wizard. So that's cool. I think we take Embercleave. It's just, I think, one of the strongest cards here. Obviously, there's a Tri-land, which is interesting. I love Burn Down the House and Tireless Tracker. QB and your Uro and Ansrag are fun, but I think Embercleave is the strongest one here. We have recently played it, so I'm sorry that we're doing that again. But I like to vary things up, but eh. Okay, so Wedding Announcement goes really well with this. There's a Screaming Nemesis as well, which is pretty sweet. It doesn't actually really combo with this because, again, it's first strike. Slash double strike, rather. So usually it kills whatever it is with first strike and then tramples over for the rest. I do think it's great. I could move into... Like, I just think Boros goes best with Embercleave, usually. Gruul does pretty well, too, but there's nothing really strong in green. And I just think the Wedding Announcement is probably the correct thing to do here. But, oh, no worries. We'll pretend you said rigged. I promise. Someone will do it out and we'll, like, pour one out for you. I promise. Roller Crusher Ride. Interesting. I didn't know that was in this. Okay. I do really like that card. I think it's more for a controlling deck than the aggro deck that we're in here. So it's probably that I'm supposed to play Darcy, but that looks like so much fun. Screw it. I'm gonna try this out in this cube. We could just move out of the white too. Esper Sentinel's great here. Clifftop Retreat would be fine, but I really like the Paradise Druid and Watley. All right, chat. What do you want to do here? Do you want to do Esper, Paradise, Watley, or Clifftop Retreat? I don't think any of the others is really where I'm supposed to be. You got 35 seconds. I am happy with any of those. You want to do Esper Sentinel? We got 1 vote for Esper, 1 vote for Paradise. Anyone want to do the tiebreaker?
Howdy.
All right, we got Esper. All right. What the hell's this? Little one, thank you so much for your subscription. Hypes you, thank you so much for your support of the stream. 23 months. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Zealous and okay, what is this? Look at the top 6 cards. Creature card mana value 3 or less from among them, then conjure a duplicate. That seems good. There's also an Abrade, a Zealous, and an Inferno. There's a 6 and a Commercial District if I'm looking at the rule still, which I don't think I really am. Maybe I should be. I feel like I'm gonna whiff with this. And maybe should just take the Abrade. I'm gonna take this. Whatever, let's try it. I haven't played it yet. Ooh, Philia and Blade Splicer and Emberheart Challenger. Damn. Okay. I think we take... Ooh. Do we take Philia and hope to wheel a Blade? The Blade's 2 creatures, which I really like for the Embercleave. Also getting a copy of it with a 3 tree is really, really good. I think I'm supposed to take one of these 2. I think I'm going to take Philia. I think the Blade Splicer is really synergistic with what we have, but the Philia is a 2-drop, which I think is really important, and there's a lot of things that you can flicker with it that are really good. Target non-land permanent. Yeah, let's take the Restoration here. Or do I want a Wandering? Molten Impact really good too. Shit. I love all of these 3 so much, and the Molten and the Forsaken. Damn it. I love both of these, especially with Ophelia, but I'm gonna take the removal. Well, okay. God damn. There's Thraben Inspector, Dust Animist, Agonjo. Let's just take this. I probably need to reevaluate some of, like, the 3 tree might just have to come out. Gosh, the Gruul. Okay. Screaming came back. There's a Royal Eruption as well. Do like Getaway. But I think we take the Darcy here. I don't know about that one. That one doesn't necessarily belong in here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Very nice. It does create 2 creatures, but I have to sacrifice them, so they have to be the Evercleave that turn. Me. Ooh! Mommy! Really like undead. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm going to. Am I gonna. Oh, man. Am I gonna try to wheel the War Leaders? It's so important for this deck. Or am I gonna. Or do I just take it now? Mommy's good. This card's better for this deck, and I'm just worried. This card's so good for this deck. If this doesn't wheel, I'm gonna be so unhappy. I should just take the War Leader's call. F. Oh well. Ooh, Beza. Alright. We're slightly more mid-rangey, Boros here. It's not really where you want to be with Evercleave, not gonna lie. Luris. Jetmir's Garden. And then the Path to Exile. Fable, nice. Pyromancer, play with fire. Alright, I definitely don't think the 3-tree battalion is going to be good in this. Not as is. We'll see where it ends up. But so many other things are non-creature spells that either make creatures or do other things for us and trigger our young PZ, etc. So I think we let that go. Okay, Rip Apart, Fanged Flames, and Devastator. I think it's between the Fanged Flames and the Rip Apart. I think I'm gonna take the Fanged Flames first. Destroy target artifact or enchantment seems too good. Even though it's hard to cast. Glory Be. We're going to take the Restless Bivouac here. Portable Hole and Glory Be, both great. So good. But I need the land, I think. Okay. Yeah, we're not the most aggressive deck, which is probably wrong, but okay. Selfless Savior's good, so is Trapped in the Screen. Do I have anything I really need to protect with? I think I need the Trapped. Hover Ship, nice. Okay, Spell Spear is good here. Hangerback is fine, especially with the Toby. But I think we want the Spell Spear. Unholy Heat and Tyrant. I think it's Unholy Heat here. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Let's go Seasoned over these two. I love both of those. Damn. I wish this Unholy Heat were actually one of these. I like these better than the Unholy Heat. But I think I'm supposed to take the Pyromancer. It does make my mana a little worse because it's the first thing that I have. Like, I don't even know if I'm running this Chandra. But other than the Chandra, it's the first thing I have that's like double red early. Eh. I really don't think this card belongs in here. Fanged Flames came back. Nice. Okay. So we got some removal, which is nice. This Resourceful Collector is really good. I don't know why people don't... Oh. I want to play with that. I love the bunnies. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I never got the War Leader's callback, chat. That's on me. That card is too good. and I didn't get it back. That it just occurred to me. I did not get it back. So this was a bad pick. Lightning Strike and Volcanic Spite and Mind Stone, all fine. I just want to play with bunnies. Goldspan and Adeline. Okay. Dang. Okay. Yeah, War Leader's Call was really, really important, and I messed it up. I should have just taken that. Mommy's good, and it's gonna be fine, maybe, but, like, it's not as good for this deck as War Leaders. I just thought it was so likely that since we'd wield so much red and white, that nobody was gonna be in Boros, but unfortunately I was wrong. I think we take the Inspiring Vantage here over the Savai and the Den. I really need 2 colors, and I'm not going to be cycling this most likely because we do have some cards that need stuffs. This card's good. Roaring Furnace also interesting. Yeah, that was very weird to not see it back. If I had known that that was a possibility, I would absolutely have taken it. But it looked very unlikely that anybody else would take it. It's too bad. Torch, Settle, Spirited. Settle's a little bit more defensive. We're gonna want to be a little bit more aggressive than that, but I like Spirited too. But I don't have a Wrath yet, so I may need to run this Settle. Chandra's good. I'm not looking for another double red right now. I think it's Spirited or Settle, and I'm gonna take the Settle just in case. There's an oh crap button. Steel Seraph is good. Sky Sovereign is good. The green in this pack is nutty. The Nissa and the Curator, so good. I think we want the Sky Sov. We're a little bit bigger in this deck than normal. Ooh. Can I have both of these? Dang. Fabled Passage here over Resto. Volcanic Spite over Mind Stone? Yeah, I think so. We're not really ramping too much. We're a little bit more mid-rangey, but we're gonna have to cut some of the stuffs. Or run 60 cards without Yorion, because reasons. But yeah, I don't understand why... I literally, given what was passed, I don't understand why we didn't get the War Leader's Call back. Pretty cray-cray. I don't know. This is tempting, but I think we're going to take the Den. Yeah, if I weren't so confident that it would wheel based on what I saw in the first pack, I wouldn't have taken this. I would have taken the War Leaders. So just, you know, something to learn is you can never count on that happening. Even if it looked so open in the past, you can't always count on it returning. So if you're being competitive, you should definitely take the War Leaders in that case anyway. Wow. Late Chariot. Both of these are fantastic cards. They might have, you know, decided to splash or pivot. Absolutely. It just, it was unlikely. That was the only thing. So that's why we made those choices. Okay. So, there's a lot of good stuff here. I could just play these 3 cards and play 60. This only worked out for us once in the past, where we played 60 without Yorion and did trophy. It was so stupid. No, you shouldn't feel bad. You want to have fun with Cube. The whole point of Cube is to have fun. We have a lot of things that are fun with Elish, so it's not like this is a bad card. It's just not the right card for this deck. In the end. So should never feel bad for pushing for a card you like. Okay, let's see. Well, here's the thing. So let's do the giveaway first before I forget it all. All right. So, giveaway. So this, we have 21 people in the giveaway. I do apologize again. I can only send this to the United States. If you would like to pay for me to ship it to wherever you are, you're welcome to do that. I suspect it's not worth your money to do that. But here's what you get in the giveaway. You get these lovely, obviously the Headology sticker and horse and monarch token, as well as the emote stickers. Those vary. Then we have the MagicCon 2024 Angels sleeves and deck box. We have the Magic lanyard with badge holder. Again, you're gonna have to get a different badge holder because the Vegas badges are bigger than this. They're wider, but it has a really cool planeswalker symbol that's on it, and then also the full Magic the Gathering with the 5 colors. So pretty sweet. The color is yellow, not white, but they wanted to put Magic the Gathering itself written in white, so you can see why they did that. But there you are. Okay, so that's going. And then also a Lotus Magic the Gathering Life Pad. Pretty sweet. And then a limited edition Magic 30 Pinfinity pin set with Counterspell, Mana Leak, apparently it's a glitter variant, Brainstorm, and a Time Warp art card. So that's pretty cool. And then the Ultra Pro lovely Vegas playmat with, and so here's the MagicCon Las Vegas October 25th to 27th 2024, and has the cool like hands reaching Valgavoth, the house, Kaito, and Winter, and more crazy scary things. Yay. Okay, so that's what's in this giveaway. And if you enter exclamation point ticket, you can be entered to win. Again, many apologies for not being able to ship this overseas. I love all my overseas peeps. We will do we'll try to do like a card giveaway because I can mail some of I can afford to mail some of those overseas. But yes, that's what's in this giveaway. So should be fun. We'll have more giveaways. They'll be smaller, but the first two were bigger than we had. But yeah, there we are. Okay. So let's do this giveaway. I will do the drawing at the 27 so that people get a little bit of chance to enter exclamation point ticket if they want to win. If it says you don't have enough points, you're probably already in. So yes. Yay. And I will make sure your Twitch DMs are open because I will message you after the stream ends, and I will send you, ask you to where to send this to. And it will be good. So yes, I'm excited. And yes, I know somebody was asking, I don't know if they're here now, but yes, I did get the Doctor Strange counterspell. It was very nice. Gonna put it in a deck. It's great. It's gorgeous. I also got the regular, the other, we got two of these counter spells and one of the other, the Doctor Strange. So that was pretty sweet. And then for the unknown event, I got the Unknown Wizard, the 5-color Gavin thing. It was great. And a friend gave me a maple pin. It's very cute. And it's a gift, so I'm not giving it away, sorry. And then I got some amazing things from other creators, including tokens and stickers. One of my favorite ones is from a girl called Ron. My butthole's tight because I play mono white. So there's that. You're welcome. And my second favorite thing is my scoop card. Does everybody remember this thing? It was so great. It's so cool. So yeah, I have so many things that were so cool that I got from other creators, so it was really nice. You want me to sign something and devalue it? How dare you? Flip the table! Yeah, that meme was so good. That video. Anyway, sorry, so let's do the drawing. Here we go. My haul, by the way, I also purchased some cards. I went a little overboard because they were really hard to find, and I finally found them. And so I went really overboard. I'm gonna have to sell a bunch of cards to make up for this, but I got 2 Ocelot Prides, alternate art foil, and they're freaking gorgeous. And they're super expensive. Like, stupidly so. But they're so pretty, and they're kitties, and I had to. It was just so good. But I will sell the cards to make up for that. The scoop card is fantastic. And then I got a Nuka-Cola vending machine for my squirrels deck with food. And I got a Bristly Bill for my my Zagana deck, the +1/+1 for everyone. So those were my purchases. I again, I'm gonna have to sell some cards to make up for the Ocelot Prides. I was planning on Bill and the Nuka-Cola. I was planning on getting an Ocelot Pride, but I wasn't planning on getting the full art foil. But then I saw exactly how freaking cute and beautiful and this card art is. I don't know if you can like see this, but like let me get closer. Like look at the kittens, the Ocelot kittens. And like it is gorgeous. Yes, the kitties already have a deck. Absolutely. They're all about the deck. So I was going to buy those, yeah. Anyway, sorry. So it was pretty cool. Zoom back out here so you can see the giveaways. Take pride in my Ocelots, yes. Incoming ad break in about 46 seconds. Thank you so much for sitting through it. I really appreciate it. It helps support the stream. Let's do this giveaway. This closed giveaway. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw winner. 3, 2, 1. Draw. That gamer dude, 33. Congratulations. Congratulations. You rock. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. This is going to be so cool. All right. Let me take a picture so I remember to do it. I will message you right after the stream ends to see where you want me to send this in the United States, and we'll go from there. I'm so happy for you. I'm sorry. I wish I could give everybody something. I'm so sorry that I can't. It's just, it makes me so happy to give these stuff away. And I'm so glad that you get to experience some small part of MagicCon Vegas with this giveaway. So this is good. Yes. That person who left said we should say rigged and pour one out. Okay, I don't actually have any alcohol to pour out, so I'm gonna take a drink. But yes, I'm so happy. Sorry, giveaways just, yeah, they're the best part of my stream. Sorry. Again, thanks to EdgeCase for providing much of this to actually give away. It is really, really nice. You'll sip your tea? Great. Yes, rigged, rigged, yes. We will have more giveaways. Obviously, we still have like these really cool cases from Card Monster. They are super cool, like EDH boxes / deck boxes. We have another MagicCon 2024 deck box with sleeves with the angels. We have more pins. We have more sleeves and lanyards. So we have more giveaways coming. We have more giveaways coming, so we will do that too. I'm gonna mark that as complete. Yes, so so good. You need Kitty for your Jolly Balloon Dan deck? That's so cool. Yeah, get a normal version. Yeah, they're so much less expensive, and it'll get reprinted, and then I'll regret my decisions. It's just, it was so pretty, and I haven't spent too much on Magic cards this year. So, well, I mean, by definition, I've spent too much on Magic cards, but I haven't spent as much on Magic cards this year as last year. So, so we'll see. Okay, so now, so we have an ad break in progress, so I'm gonna wait until that ends in like 19 seconds before I ask questions, which I'm going to do in a second. 19 of them for, yeah, anyway. Whew. But yes, I'm very excited about it. It makes me so happy. So, I mean, I feel like oftentimes I feel like money is only money, and if you do something that really makes you happy, as long as you're not, you know, sacrificing other things that you absolutely need, like, you know, shelter, food, etc., water, roof over your head. So that's the shelter part of that. Etc. Taking care of yourself, then I think if it makes you happy, go for it. As long as you're not hurting anyone. But yeah, including yourself. So yes. That is part of my philosophy. Yeah. Pretty kitties also. This is what I tell myself, so I can buy pretty kitties. Anyway, so let's take a look at what I have as far as Duskmorn going. I have a traditional. When is this going away? I have a Balloon Man? Oh yeah, okay. And then we're splashing for Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Oh, this deck isn't that exciting. It's fine. 2 Surgical Suites is pretty cool. Just gonna take a look at what this has so that I can pretend I know stuffs. Doesn't have a lot of removal. Oh yeah, because this one was like half black white until we figured out the red was a little bit better. Maybe we just go into the black and splash the red for like the Balloon Man and maybe like a Most Valuable Slayer. Just because it gets us the Sporogenic and the Liver die. I mean, I like the Shroud Stomper as a top end too. We're just not that... I mean, we're a little aggressive with the 3 grand entryways. Yeah, I think the black might be better. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look at that next time. That's interesting. Okay, but I don't know when these are going away. Going into debt to buy Edgar Markov. Then they announced the reprint the day after. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Okay, so now that the break's over and everything like that, so I am look at this. So I am actually a Magic the Gathering Foundation's ambassador. I feel very honored that they selected me. I was told that they selected people who they thought would do it justice, and given that is what they say is like a teaching set, I'm super happy about this because I get to teach Magic. So I'm putting together content based around Foundations. We will of course do a set review for limited. And so yeah, but I'm not paid, little 1K. I'm not partnered, just an ambassador. But yes, it's really sweet. They will send me some product, which is nice, so that I can do some recording of with actual product, which I'm really excited about. It hasn't come yet, but I'm very excited about it. So is there anything, so, but like, it's a set that I get to teach, like how to teach Magic with. It's really cool because it's meant to do that. So I think I have some really good ideas, but I wanted to ask, volunteer for that. Little 1K, you're the best. Yes, exactly. Is there anything that you all, any questions, like are there any questions about foundations that you would like me to do content on? As well as, is there anything that you think new players would most like to know about foundations? Like, what is the, and again, like, don't, feel free not to respond if you like have no opinion on this. But like, is there something about foundations that you think should be presented? And I will figure out a way to do that. But is there something about this set that you're really excited about, that you really want somebody to showcase? And I will credit you with the idea for what to showcase. I'll be like, chat, this person in chat said, like, Twitch chat said, it'll be great. How to shuffle without looking. Okay. I can do that. That isn't specifically about foundations, but I will make a note to do that for the YouTube, and do like a short on that. Let me write it down on my phone. Hold on. How to shuffle without looking. That's a good one because so many people, like, I saw a video on cheaters in Magic. I don't know if you all saw this, but like, there was this guy who, he was shuffling, but he was shuffling and looking down at it every once in a while. And what he was doing, and it was very obvious when you watched closely, was he was looking down at the bottom card each time and moving things to where he wanted them to be. It was of his opponent's deck, and he was moving lands away from the top, basically. So he knew what was going around to the top, and at other times he would make it sure that a land went to the top. I don't know how this was done. I'm glad I don't know, but like, there was a certain amount of sleight of hand, but it was pretty crazy. And I forget who it was too, but it wasn't like it was a surprise to me more because it wasn't caught by people, because he was very obviously looking down at it, but like, I get it. It was caught by people who were watching the video. It wasn't caught by people at the tournament. And I just wonder how many people he did that to who lost before, like, he got to the end. It was really bad. And then the video had a whole, it delved into exactly how he had responded to being called on this. And it was so obvious. It was very obvious. There was no way it was anything other than what he was accused of. And he just, like, the apology was a non-apology. It was like, you know, I'm sorry, I'm not perfect, right? Like, and I was just like, are you kidding me? What exactly? What? Excuse me now? It was just amazing. But yeah, somehow the shuffles, but I shuffle without looking over, and I look over here and I make sure to look away. That's one of the most like important things you can do. And I can do a teaching a video on that. I also will riffle shuffle, but I'll also not look. But yeah, it's interesting. So the biggest thing about the set being a stack priority is a difficult one to teach on the foundations of it. Ha 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 ha. It's one of the more advanced thing. I'm sorry I was cheating. That must be embarrassing for you. Exactly. Wait, I'm going to take a picture. That's the fastest way. I don't have to write it down. I can take a picture and then I remember who said what. Yeah. Sorry that you're upset. Exactly. I'm okay with, so here's the thing about I'm sorry you're upset. As long as it's not followed by a but, we're okay. Like, I actually do like saying I'm sorry you're upset to people, and then not saying but this is the case, right? I like saying I'm sorry upset to acknowledge their feelings, but a lot of people do it with a but. A lot of people do it with a but afterwards, and that negates the apology, really. Like, I'm sorry upset and works, and I'm sorry I did this, or, you know, or here are my reasons for having done this, and I will learn from this in the future, sort of thing. But yeah, letting people cut for you and you know, do this. No butt apologies. Exactly. Take that butt away. Get that butt out of here. But yes, so you make it real awkward when you catch your opponent looking. Can you please not look at the bottom of your deck while shuffling? In a slightly now louder than normal voice. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so chat, if you have not gone like down the rabbit hole of like looking at Magic cheaters, you should totally do that. It is some of the tricks are crazy. None of them would like have occurred to me. Well, so no, okay. I have unintentionally cheated before by playing a second land in a turn. I have done that. And I felt horrible about it afterwards. But I did legitimately forget whether I played a land. But I have cheated like that in the past. I absolutely have. I know I have, because like I'll say to my opponent, did I play a land this turn? And they say, I don't know. And then I play a land, and I'm sure that at least one of those times it was a second land. So I'm pretty sure. However, yeah, but it is cheating. Like, it still ends up being cheating despite the fact that it was a mistake. So like there I'm sure there's a little bit of intention behind that matters, but I do acknowledge that it does happen. Now what I have also seen is Patrick Chapin to very clearly play an extra land when he knew he'd already played a land, because it would get him advantage in the game. And it was not caught on the Pro Tour. It was a long time ago, and it was just nutty. Yeah, exactly, little 1K. I'm sorry if I'm disillusioning anybody. I'm not. In addition to not being a perfect Magic player, which we already knew, I am also an unintentional cheater on occasion. Sorry. Yeah, so there's that. But I did see the Alex Bertoncini or something like that, that cheat with the Explore. Wow. And the way he went about trying to like gaslight his opponent was just priceless. And he had his opponent going on along with him, but the guy who was videoing it was just like, no. No. It was like, oh God, it's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking through like all the things that I've seen, as well as like not only that, like the cheating is insane, but like which because you just wonder about all the people who missed out on, you know, Magic value or like tournaments or things like that because of the cheaters being on the way up and not being caught until later. But also the mistakes, the like the unintentional and so heartbreaking mistakes. Like, I think it was it Li Shiqian who was playing Paolo Vito Damarosa and forgot that he needed to play something out of his hand so that Hazaret could attack. I think it was. And it was like for the, like, it was for to go to the final match, or was the final match. It was nutty. There's so much great emotion in Magic. You know, some brought about by horrible things. That's not good emotion, but like, everybody felt for him. It was I don't know if it was Li Shiqian. I have to double check, but I don't think it was. Maybe it was somebody else. I think it was somebody else, but it was hold on, I gotta look this one up. This one I actually have to look up. Hold on. Yamwin Chun? Yes. Yeah. Oh, that was so brutal. Yam had PVDDR at 11, all tapped out, had Incendiary Flow in hand, drew Collective Defiance with Hazaret on board, That would be Xaxes. And in his excitement, he tried to attack with Hazaret before casting the spells, but you can't do that because Hazaret requires you to have fewer cards in hand than that. And so he indicated he wanted to go to combat by trying to attack. Therefore, they ruled he had passed priority in his main phase, and then that he was not allowed to reverse it. It was so sad. It was so sad. I saw it on stream when that happened too, Aaron. It was heartbreaking. I love both players, so like I wasn't. It's not like I was rooting against Paolo, but that kind of mistake, you can see literally reliving it for the rest of your life. Like, I just have that much sympathy that I'm like, this is so bad. I can't handle that myself. So I had so much sympathy then too. I was just like, this is brutal. But yeah. All right, sleep well, little 1K. But yes, so if there's anything else, by the way, that you think of that you want to see from Foundations, or see me talk about from Foundations, or just see me make up a little silly short from Foundations, here's the Discord link. Message me at any time. I have a bunch of ideas, but I'm not sure they're what people want to see. So if you have something you want to see, let me know. And again, I will absolutely give credit because you're the best. And you're more in touch with everything that people want right now than I am, probably. I'm like a weirdo nerd language geek. So, yeah. What league cards are legal with what? Okay, I will take a picture of that. Perfect. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to do that. That's like part of what my main focus will be. So, I'll be keeping the streams maybe a little bit shorter this week. Depends. But I'm going to try and do every day starting now. I had, tomorrow might be, today, Sunday, might be a little bit rough just because I have students doing we're getting to the final ending part of the secondary med school applications. And so we're doing a real big push to finish them. It's going to be interesting. The new combat rule. Oh, okay. Well, let me tell you right now so that you know, period. But I'm also, that's a really good point. The new okay, so the new combat rule. So they claim that they're getting rid of the ordering of blockers because it's a remnant from when damage went on the stack. But it will really change the way combat tricks work. So basically, if you have a 5/5 attacking, and an opponent has a 3/3 and a 2/2 to block, and they double block, you no longer say, okay, put the 3/3 first and the 2/2 second. That's not happening anymore. They both block, and then the attacker, if nobody plays anything, the attacker assigns damage how they wish. They do not have to kill what would have been the first blocker, right? Or second blocker, right? To be able to assign damage to the second blocker. They can assign damage however they wish. If they want to kill that 2/2 really bad, they can do 2 to that and 2 to the other. If they want to do 3 damage and 2 damage, they can do 3 damage and 2 damage. If they don't want to kill the 2/2, they can do one damage to the 2/2 and then 3 damage to the 3/3, and choose not to do the damage to the other one. There's always a way to, they can do all the damage, 4 damage to the 3/3 and 1 damage to that. They can assign damage however they wish. And that includes if the 5/5 is attacking and they have 2 4/4s blocking. If they want to, do, 3 damage to one of the 4/4s because they have a 1 damage spell in hand post combat, they can. And just assign the rest to the other if they have a 2 and a 1, for example. So basically, the attacker now gets to choose how they want to assign the damage. They don't have to kill a first in order blocker before moving on to the second. Now, that said, how do combat tricks work with that? Because there's no ordering, if the 5/5 attacks into a 3/3 and a 2/2, if the person puts, normally what would have happened if the 3/3 was ordered first and the 2/2 was ordered second, then the person could giant growth this 3/3, right? And save both creatures. Because the attacker's a 5/5 and they would have to assign the 5 to the 6/6 that's in front. Since that's no longer the case, if they put a +3/+3 on the 3/3, the attacker can still choose to kill the 2/2. It nerfs combat tricks to a degree that I find unfortunate. I am not really a fan of this change. I think it makes Magic into a pretty different game, and I think it nerfs a lot of combat tricks, which are fun things to play in a game and really make it interesting. But that's kind of what goes on there. Archetypes, I gotcha. So yeah, it's that's the change in the combat. Basically, you don't order blockers any longer. It's not like, so at trample still, yeah, Gino. I agree. Incoming ad break in like 20 seconds. Sorry, it's 24 seconds. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for sitting through it. It really does support the stream. I really appreciate it. But it'll be in the middle of this. But nobody mentioned this change. No, they decided it was some sort of remnant of damage being on the stack, but it doesn't make sense because like it just doesn't make sense because you still play it the way you would. It just, the only change is that it nerfs combat tricks. Like they can still just choose to kill the other thing. It's very strange. I don't like it because I'm a fan of how combat tricks make the game more interesting. Yeah, it makes double blocking even more risky, definitely. And it gives them the choice of what to do, so you certainly can't blow them out as much, and that's something that they mentioned. They don't want the attacker to have quite so much value over this, but like like the blocker to have quite, sorry, the blocker to have, they mentioned they didn't want the blocker to have quite so much power over the combat situation, but I was like, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, better interacts with damage replacements. What are you talking about, Summer? Some random, sorry. You get priority once before assigning damage. You get priority again before first strike, but after... Yes, yeah. You'll get... first strike will still work, so... as it normally does. So there's an ad break in progress, so I apologize for people who can't hear me, but... the way first strike and double strike work... so first strike and double strike add an additional combat step. Basically, an additional combat, like, phase. Not step. Phase. Like they retroactively like add one wherein the first strikers deal their damage before normal damage. And so so that is the cool stuffs there. That first strike and double strike will still be the same thing. You'll still get priority during the each of those steps, combat phases, things. So comparing combat with Torbrand or Obosh, it just makes Torbrand and Obosh stronger. That's kind of it. Because you can select, like, that 5/5 could select to do, let's say you have Torbrand and the 5/5. If they have 2 7/7s on the board, right? Sorry, 2 6/6s, let's say. And the 5/5 chooses to do like Torbrand and Obosh. You can't do doubles, that's to be interesting. If you have let's try a 4/4 and 2 4/4s, and they double block, and you did 2 and 2, and then Torbrand would add 2 to both. You could kill both. Because you can assign exactly what you want to each blocker. So, it doesn't necessarily better interact with damage replacements. It's just, it makes it stronger. Yeah. There was no intentionally omitting that. That makes it stronger for the attacker. But so did the other thing. So basically, my point was just that combat tricks are worse. Combat tricks are way worse when they can choose how to assign the damage and don't have to assign damage to the first lethal damage to the first blocker. Torbran and Obosh and damage increasing effects will be better because you can distribute the damage as you choose. And so you can say I do 1 and 1, which will mean 3 and 3 instead. So that's the same effect of making the attack stronger. It's still making the attack stronger because combat tricks on the part of the blocker are weaker, and now replacement effects on the attack on the effect of the attacker is strong. They're stronger. So both ways follow the point of this puts more power in the hands of the attacker, and blocking is a lot more difficult to navigate because so many things can go much more wrong in this particular iteration of the game's mechanics and rules. So that's what's going on there. When I get the actual cards, I'm gonna have like damage things and do the things and stuff and explain that one. But that's basically what's happening is they are making combat favor attackers a little bit more than it used to, which because of the sheer like how hard blocking was already, given that we have so many direct removal spells and so on and so forth, that you were already taking a risk with combat tricks in the first place, to set up a situation in which the combat tricks are even worse is difficult. But yeah, unchecking the setting auto assign combat damage. So going up to here, go into the settings, go into the gameplay, and then so make sure this is not clicked. Make sure. Thanks for reminding Aaron, dear. So yeah. So that's, yeah. Let's open some packs if we have any to open. We got some Duskmourn to open. Shouldn't have opened that last Bloombro because I always want to keep one of each pack. Ooh. I like Live or Die, Shroud Stomper, Trapped in the Screen. I don't think anything else I would take here. Unable to Scream is fine. Probably Trapped. It's just stronger than these, but these are more fun. Ooh, take that. That's a bomb. All right. All right, so, yes, your first opportunity to play Foundations this coming weekend, the 8th, I believe, is going to be the pre-release, so get excited. It looks like fun. It looks like, magic. I do want to point out that Tiny Bones is not very bony. That looks like very fleshy to me. That looks very fleshy to me. Why is it not a skeleton? It's supposed to be a skeleton. That doesn't look skeletal to me. Does it look skeletal to you? Am I missing something? Fleshy bones. Yes. Tiny fleshy bones. Soft bones not drinking enough milk? Yes, exactly. Too much calcium. Or not enough. Either way. Osteoporosis bones. Tiny bones bulked up, yeah. Leg day. Did not miss leg day. Alright. Anyway, so yes, so I will be doing Foundations content soon. On the next stream, we'll be doing more giveaways. They'll be a little bit smaller for fewer things, but it's still fun. Wait, are they... Jivar, how expensive are they? Which cards you should go after? Okay, let me write that down. Like, which cards you should get excited about for different formats? Absolutely, can do that. Lily got a hold and reanimated. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Okay. language geekery for a second. And you can decide which zombie mythos you're talking about. But are zombies reanimated or reincarnated? That's my question for you. Reanimated? Okay, we've got 1 vote for reanimated. 2 votes for reanimated. 3 votes for reanimated. Okay, okay. So, the reason I ask this is the roots are very different. Arena-only player... What should be excited about paper? I will definitely take a picture of that. Reincarnated white... Okay, but we're not talking about magic only. We're talking about zombies in general. You can do anything. Well, that's the thing. Here's the roots. So right, is, again, anima is soul with breath and life. Like, connotations. Right? Reincarnation is which is, again, in, carn, flesh. Back in the flesh. So, which do you think they are? Would you still stick with your reanimated? Not yet. Try this. Exactly. So that's the thing. Like, it's a really, like, for a language geek like me, it's a really interesting thing to think about, because some like mythoses have zombies that can regain their soul, like in the can become human again, can regain their soul essentially, or keep their soul, like in the Romeo and Juliet Warm Bodies. That was an interesting one. And then, but most others seem to be like, the flesh is moving, but there's no breath, no life, no, etc. So nothing that would be termed anima, right? But if you just go with, movement, right? Yeah, it's really interesting to me. I'm not sure which I would go with. Put back in the flesh. So yeah, it's interesting. But often with reincarnation, we think of the soul being put in other flesh. Do you see? So your soul goes from, like, for some religions, your soul goes from one entity, like one living thing, to another, right? A new form of existence in original body, right? So yeah, it's just a really interesting, like, the Latin can really do some interesting things there. Some work with reincarnation versus reanimation. There's no right answer to this. This is just about what how you interpret the words and have fun with them. I just think it's an interesting question. Yeah, resurrected is just brought back, right? But yeah. Defenestrated in both directions, yes. No refenestration. That would be like putting the window back together. Is that like what a a carpenter does? I don't even know. Window installer does the refenestration. But yes, anyway, sorry for the geekitude. I was thinking about that the other day, and I was like, maybe chat will have an opinion on this. Reincarnation versus reanimation. And which one zombies are. But yes. Anyway, so So yeah, I'm gonna go and start, you know, plotting out foundation stuff and uploading another draft to YouTube. If you would like to see the YouTubes, they're up there. And I'll be uploading a bunch of content there. And we'll do, I think the next stream we'll also start to do a set review, a limited set review of foundations. That'll be one of our big things to do, so that you're prepared for the pre-release on the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think. So yeah, it'll be really fun. So we'll do that. Let's raid somebody now and see what's the go, and just make sure that the people who won, the person who won the giveaway has their Twitch DMs open, so I can do that. Sort of a Ship of Theseus question, yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I'm so glad. I'm sorry. I'm so happy there are other people who find these things as interesting as I do. It's just an interesting like sequence of like word roots, just like so prefixes and like and word roots like anima in there and Karn, right? Like it's just, you know, in the flesh versus in like this breath, soul, life idea slash movement. It's really cool to me. Sorry, these are the stupid things that come to me, like shower thoughts, right? That I'm like, I must share this with people, and people are like, no, go away. Park in driveways and drive on parkways. Exactly. Yep. They're just some cool stuff about language that, and conceptualizations of, you know, of fantastical things like zombies and monsters and stuff. That's just really neat. So anyway, sorry. Okay, so let's go. Who shall we raid? Let's see who's online and see whom you would like to raid. Looks like Crokies is on doing cube. I don't recognize a lot of other people here. If you have a favorite, let me know. Otherwise, we'll try Crokies. Because cube is super fun. And it says apparently plus 60k gold in cube. So yeah, that'll be fun. Crokies. Crokies is really fun to watch. Hope you guys will enjoy this. All right. So thank you all for the things that you want to hear about, or you think that new players want to hear about. That's wonderful. I've taken photos. I will try to do all of those if I can. And I'm going to write a little note at the end that says thank you to the to chat for asking these questions and providing things that they think that people want to know. So this is so cool. All right. So let's go raid here. Let me start this raid. And we'll go from there. I'll be back again, hopefully, almost certainly tonight, but if not, tomorrow night, absolutely certainly. Then we will go for another giveaway, and we'll also do maybe 2 giveaways. We'll see. And we'll also do some set review and more cubes. Cubes so good. All right. I love you all. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Maybe even 11s or third breakfasts. Who knows? And I cannot wait to see you again. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We got a nice trophy with Demir. We have a cool Boros deck set up for next time as well. So we'll see how it goes. All right. Love you all. Thank you so much. See you soon. Mwah. Have fun.